How important...
If you're a young team, if your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Kyrie Irving. Garnett is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Richard Hamilton, and it's Malone in at the center. Here's Denver now. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Gibson. He'll bring it up for Denver. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That's his first foul.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. Gibson against Garnett. Just 4 to shoot. From the high post.
You just enjoy watching Garnett be the aggressor on defense. A tall, wily guy who forces you to take tough shots.
Here's Malone. The kick out to Cunningham. Outside Irving. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Doncic feeling it out. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Outside Malone. And he converts the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Gibson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Well, watching the film, I thought they did a great job playing with energy.
And you'd think the Nuggets would get to the line a lot more, but Stan, over the last few years, that has not been the case.
Well, part of that is they don't force anything. They work for open looks. They're not trying to bait you into fouls.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. These teams were last season's best passers, the squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Nuggets third.
Well, they put a big emphasis on quality passes last year. We saw consistent high-level ball movement from them.
Barnett passes to Carmelo. Jokic with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Anthony. That one misses. Cunningham with some nice D. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Doncic against Irving. Doncic with the block.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
Anthony, the pass to Barnett. And that one, good.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Barnett with the screen for Irving. Off target from three-point range. The Nuggets trail by 4. Jokic kicks to Anthony. Pass to Barnett. The tray. And Irving pulls it down.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Now, here's Doncic. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Malone and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
First free throw is good. Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And both free throws good for Malone. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
Now, here's Irving, coming off a solid outing against Phoenix. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
On the drive, Irving just so dynamic. The defense doesn't know what to do to contain it.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Doncic against Irving. And Doncic gets it to go.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Garnett with a screen on Barnett. Here's Hamilton. And it's off from three-point range. The Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Doncic. Outside Gibson. Here's Barnett. That 3 off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And here's Jokic. Rip Hamilton getting it to go from deep. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Quick thinking from Anthony. He's so good at going right up with that shot.
Cunningham, a screen on Doncic. Irving finds Cunningham. Can't get it to fall. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 5-point game. Outside Gibson. Pass to Jokic. Here's Anthony. He's covered by Malone. Anthony, the pass to Barnett. Shot clock at 6. Back to Anthony. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
And with little to no time left on the shot clock, Anthony goes on the attack. What a finish.
Cunningham kicks to Irving. Over Doncic. Irving can't hit.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. First free throw is good.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Ben Wallace, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Rondo comes in for Doncic. The Clippers also making some changes. Chris Middleton's checked in for Garnett. And it's Ginobili in for Hamilton. That one is no good. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Ginobili. The shot misses. Great D that time from Gibson. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Rondo passes to Gibson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. LA's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Nuggets have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Anthony looking it over. Four on the clock. That misses off the backboard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Back to Cunningham. Kicks it down to Middleton. They need this one. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Pass to Gibson. Over Cunningham. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Middleton the pass to Irving. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Shots good by Anthony.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Irving sets a screen for Middleton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one's on Anthony.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Jokic has checked in for Wallace. Howard comes in for Anthony. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Barnett. Bill Lambert's checked in for the Clippers. Garnett comes in for Cunningham.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And Howard has it in the corner. Stolen by Middleton. On its way from Irving for 2. That one's good. Just his third make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
Some of the fastest hands in the league right now. Kyrie knowing he has to get rid of it. Clearly a foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
He's off on the first.
Well, we've seen very few superstars as unselfish as Jokic. He'll play whatever role is necessary for his team to win.
Odom, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And the second free throw, good. Clippers leading by 4. Ginobili looking around. Middleton up top. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Garnett against Gibson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Nuggets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Denver. And the Clippers with a change here too. West is checked in. And both free throws good from Gibson.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Ginobili. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jokic.
And Ginobili is just fearless. He isn't concerned about getting fouled on the way up.
That free throw good from Ginobili.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
Denver making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. And so Ginobili nails both of them.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
Outside Lowry. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Jokic. Nice D from Lambeer.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And stolen by Wallace. Outside Rondo. To the middle. Here's Jokic. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
Well, in a league of huge guys, Jokic's size stands out. He is a problem.
Here's Ginobili. Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 4. And Lowry has it in the corner. Inside. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Here's West. Nice defense from Wallace.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Hardaway. Still scoreless. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
On its way from Irving for 2, and the jumper is on the mark. Irving's got 9. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
So with Irving on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Bill Laimbeer. Chris Middleton is out there with Garnett. And it's Smith. And it's Ginobili in at the shooting guard. Just 2 to shoot. LA's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Smith against Rondo. Ginobili outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Free throw good from Ginobili. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Down low, stolen by Middleton. Pass to Smith. It's Garnett on the wing. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Rondo. Jokic sets the screen for Rondo. Basket counts. Rondo's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Smith scanning the floor. Pass to Garnett. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Kevin Garnett with the steal. Hardaway against Ginobili. Pass to Garnett. And it's sent back by Wallace. And now here's Rondo, the fast break opportunity. And the layup's good off the glass. Rondo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you can't let Rondo get free in those situations. He's an absolute terror on the fast break.
Middleton against Lowry. Garnett, right side. 5 on the clock. And Middleton kicks to Smith. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Lowry dishes to Rondo. Jokic with a screen on Smith. Here's Rondo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Bill Laimbeer.
And just enjoy watching Rondo utilize that speed on the drive. Just kind of nice through the defense there and dares you to attack it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And when engaged, Rondo is special. A triple-double threat who does a little bit of everything for his squad.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Gibson's checked in, and Doncic is subbed in for Kyle Lowry. The Clippers also changing it up. Hamilton comes in for Chris Middleton, and Irving subbed in for Smith. So he gets them both. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. With the break of the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. 4th, the Nuggets.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Laimbeer passes to Garnett. Irving against Rondo. Clock at 6. Pass to Laimbeer. 3-pointer. The rebound by Gibson.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Doncic with it. Now Hamilton defending. The fadeaway. Here's Gibson. Rebound by the Clippers. Ginobili outside. Irving against Rondo. Hamilton left side. Hardaway with the steal. Outside Gibson. From past the arc. Rebounded by Laimbeer.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Garnett. This came out, he had 14. Laimbeer, good.
Yeah, the dichotomy of Laimbeer, you know, receives so much attention for being an antagonist, but that sweet stroke from range really creates spacing for this offense.
Here's Hardaway. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City.
And don't forget about his assists. His playmaking was as good or better than his scoring. He was in complete control out there.
Irving sets a screen for Ginobili. Lets it go with a three. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Hardaway passes to Gibson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Garnett's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Ginobili outside. It's hauled in by Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for Denver. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Clippers trail by 4. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Denver making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. Moses Malone. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Malone. He's coming off a 16-point game against Phoenix. And Gibson, here we go. And it's Gibson finishing it off.
If you're open, Jokic is going to find you.
And here is Los Angeles now. 6-point game. Doncic against Ginobili. Garnett with a screen on Doncic. Here's Ginobili. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ginobili's got 5 points so far.
And the touch from Ginobili. So clever and confident on the interior.
Deep 2 from Anthony. Hamilton with some nice D. Clippers trail by 4. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
Here's Hardaway. After the basket by Los Angeles. Gibson finds Hardaway. Outside Anthony. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. 11 points in the game.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Ginobili the pass to Irving. Now Hamilton. Here's Garnett, and it's Kevin Garnett with the finish.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Anthony. And he banks in the layup. Anthony's got 4 this quarter.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Irving against Hardaway. Irving kicks to Hamilton. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Garnett with the screen for Ginobili. Shoots over Doncic. The rebound by Gibson. Gibson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. From 10 feet out, it's hauled in by the Clippers. And here's Irving. He's got 9. And Gibson sends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A different look for Denver. Chris Kaman is checked in for Jokic. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Tim Hardaway. And the Clippers with a change here, too. West is checked in for Garnett. And here are the Clippers now, trailing by 4. 8 feet away. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Anthony, the pass to Doncic. Now, here's Lowry. Looking for Anthony and gets it there. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Irving looking over the floor. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
A defender has Irving closely covered, but he's just so determined to get through the contact and to the bucket.
Pass to Kaman. Denver passing it around. Here's Anthony. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Hamilton outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's a...
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh. Goodness. Doncic passes to Gibson. To the inside. Shoots a fader. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Jokic. Anthony's got 8 here in the quarter.
Scoring at an efficient clip tonight. Melo in that zone.
Top of the key, Garnett. Gibson with the steal. Now it's Anthony running. He can go all the way.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Clippers trail by 3. Garnett outside. 1:03 left in the first half. Doncic against Irving. And it's Denver with the rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Barnett passes to Doncic. Now Anthony. There's the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, this is shaping up to be a special night for him. Started out well and is only turning it up here in quarter 2.
Now here's Cunningham. 11 points for him in that last game against Phoenix.
Yeah, and the effort on the boards last game gave them that many more chances.
Los Angeles with another miss. Denver leading by 6. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Nuggets on top as they end the period on a 9-0 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Joined by Mike Malone. Coach, what did you like most about your team's play in the first half?
Well, energy. We were able to get stops, get out and run, and that's the pace that we have to play at. More of the same defense, take care of it, give them one shot, and then get out and run, get out and attack.
And you kept them on their heels, Coach. We'll see if that continues. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Denver Nuggets.
One of the best ways to control the game, take care of the boards. Don't give up second chance points.
And at the offensive end, when you can turn misses into makes, that's found money.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Clippers, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Nuggets. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. We've got Barnett. He's out there with Doncic. Anthony out there with Jokic. And it's Gibson in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Outside, Gibson takes the 3. And that's collected by Malone. Clippers trail by 6. Cunningham inside. Anthony on him. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Irving.
And you know, for a score-first point guard, Irving is no slouch as a facilitator.
Outside, Anthony. Pass to Jokic. Denver passing it around. And here is Anthony, covered by Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. On its way from Gibson for 2. And again, Denver no good.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Irving kicks to Cunningham. Al Malone. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Clippers have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. The 3 ball. Some solid defense here from Malone.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Cunningham passes to Hamilton. Cunningham, a screen on Barnett. Here's Hamilton. He nails it, and we're tied up. Hamilton's got 11 points.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Jokic passes to Doncic. Here's Anthony, plenty of space, and another miss by Denver.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Clippers third.
Very reliable. No question, they punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Jokic kicks to Doncic. Pass to Anthony. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Here's Irving. Denver grabs the miss.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Jokic passes to Doncic. And here's Jokic. From deep three-point land. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Garnett's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Irving. And it's good off the glass. Irving's got 13 points.
And guys, making it look effortless right now. Irving doing whatever he wants on offense.
Kicks it out to Gibson. Over Garnett. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Gibson.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by the Clippers.
Cunningham against Anthony. Cunningham left side. Just 5 on the clock. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Anthony. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Cunningham dishes it to Irving. Garnett against Hamilton. To the paint. And Anthony sends it back.
He works so hard on the defensive end. Anthony proving to be a difference maker.
Here's Jokic. Jokic rising up.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Irving against Doncic. Malone kicks to Hamilton. Clippers moving the ball around. Cunningham against Anthony. Malone is screen on Anthony. Here's Cunningham. And again, Cunningham missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And this is how lethal Anthony is in close, capable of throwing it down all over the defense.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Cunningham outside. Hamilton with a screen on Anthony. Malone right side. Over Jokic. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Denver in the lead. Outside Anthony. Back to Jokic. Outside Gibson. Jokic with his screen on Garnett. For 3, Gibson. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Rondo's checked in for Luka Doncic. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Ginobili's checked in. Outside Irving. Over Rondo. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Ginobili. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Clippers. And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Denver. Pass to Gibson. Shoots the three. And that's collected by Malone.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Irving passes to Cunningham. Over Rondo. Nails the baby hook. And the Clippers lead by 2. Diversified scoring in this one for them.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Anthony banked in off the glass. Anthony's got 26 points.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Rondo against Irving. Lobbed up there for Cunningham. Taken away by Anthony. Jokic against Malone. Here's Rondo. He can't get that one. Solid defense there from Ginobili. Clippers have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Garnett outside. Back to Irving. Good. It's Garnett with the assist that time. Garnett's got 3 assists in the game. The Nuggets trail. Rondo with the ball. 6 points for him. Now here's Gibson. Six on the shot clock. Excellent D there from Garnett.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
That free throw good from Ginobili. And so Ginobili nails both of them.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Rondo. 6 points for him. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Oh, great communication there. Setting Anthony up beautifully for the big-time finish.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Ginobili finds Malone. Over Jokic. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Barnett. Rondo looking over the floor. Anthony. The Clippers grab the miss. Cunningham left side. Out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And how about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside Rondo. Anthony down low, covered by Cunningham. Anthony kicks to Gibson. Cunningham against Anthony. From deep. And he's good on the 3-ball. Anthony's got 9 points here in the second half.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Garnett outside. Cunningham against Anthony. And then Malone with the dunk.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Jokic has a two-pointer. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And it's 7 points for Jokic.
And that time, Jokic having the play created for him. And he obliges with the bucket.
Cunningham sets a screen for Garnett. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Hardaway comes in for Barnett. And then for the Clippers, Laimbeer's checked in for Malone. Chris Middleton comes in for Cunningham. And Smith's subbed in for Kyrie Irving. He hits the second from the line. We've got 1:13 left here in the third quarter. At the elbow, Jokic. Now Anthony. He's got 31. Outside Rondo. Clock at 6. And he hits it to tie the game up. Rondo's got 8 points.
And easy to appreciate Rondo's handle. He's got one of the tightest in the league.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Doncic is checked in for the Nuggets. Hamilton's checked in for the Clippers. And both free throws good from Garnett. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Rondo passes to Anthony. Fader on the way, and he comes up with the deuce. Anthony's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
And Melo's jumper is pure. You feel like it's going in every time he gets a clean look at the rim.
Pass to Ginobili. Hamilton with a screen on Rondo. Ginobili dishes to Garnett, and he gets the bucket. 13 points for Garnett.
And how about the IQ there by Ginobili in that pick and roll? He is so good with being able to thread the needle with that pass.
Jokic with his screen on Middleton. Deep 2 from Anthony. Oh, no good. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Clippers ahead. They're up by 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Irving is out there with Ginobili. Then there's Richard Hamilton. Then it's Laimbeer. And it's West in at the 4 slot. Rondo kicks to Hardaway. Hamilton against Doncic. Six to shoot. To take the lead. Rebounded by Laimbeer.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here is West. Hardaway with the steal. Doncic outside. Pass to Gibson. Back to Doncic. Wallace with a screen for Doncic. Over Hamilton. Rebounded by Laimbeer. Laimbeer's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's West. Over Gibson. And David West, the bucket on the assist by Ginobili. West has got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Clippers. Rondo against Irving. Rondo passes to Gibson. No good from outside.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And it's Rondo penetrating.
Yeah, Rondo just isn't afraid of getting hammered on the inside. Remarkable at getting under the skin of his opponents and forcing the issue.
The first one falls. No good on the second free throw. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Hamilton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Luka Doncic.
And Hamilton just constantly working his tail off. Excels shooting it from mid-range. Just always on the move, constantly working off screens.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Well, you like to see all of them go down, but that did make it a 2-possession game.
Rondo kicks to Gibson. And the 3 off target.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Here's Hardaway. And again, Denver no good. Clippers leading by 4. Pass to Hamilton. Now West. Guarded by Doncic. The jump hook and off the front iron, and in it goes.
In the paint, West has a great mix of size and flexibility, so he has multiple ways to get around the defense.
Hamilton against Doncic. Down low, got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. Ball is with the screen on Irving. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And they recover it. And here's Doncic from the arc. And another miss by Denver.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Outside Irving. To the middle. Here's Laimbeer. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight.
they should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Doncic outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Gibson against West. To end the drought. No good from Gibson.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Hamilton with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Picked by West. Here's Hamilton. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Inside, and Wallace slams it in.
Hard to do, but you've got to cut off every passing angle in that pick and roll. If you don't, Rondo's going to make you pay.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Rondo. Denver grabs the miss. Gibson's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Rajon Rondo.
And how about the concentration there by Rondo? Always got the antenna up when he's near the basket.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
To the inside, Ginobili with the steal. Pass to Hamilton. Inside, here's Irving. Rondo with the rebound. The Nuggets shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Here's Wallace. Kicks it out to Gibson from outside the arc. It's good from long range. Gibson's got 20.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
West dishes to Ginobili. Outside Irving, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on the night.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Nuggets trail by 4. Hardaway with it. Pass to Anthony. Over Garnett. The Nuggets with another miss.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Ginobili the pass to Garnett. Cunningham with it. Now Anthony defending. Garnett with the screen for Ginobili.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Denver making a switch here. Gibson's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Irving's checked in for Smith. And both free throws good for Ginobili. The Nuggets trail by 6. Hardaway passes to Gibson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Irving kicks to Ginobili. Garnett with a screen on Barnett. Outside, Ginobili sinks the three-pointer. Ginobili's got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
Very reliable. Ginobili solid from deep.
To the right side. Jokic passes to Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Doncic is checked in for Tim Hardaway. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Hamilton's checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told him it's all about maintaining the lead. He told him he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Back to Irving. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Nuggets trail by 6. Gibson dishes to Doncic. Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Cunningham outside. Hamilton kicks to Garnett. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. He doesn't get the second one. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Barnett.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Irving sets a screen for Garnett. Six on the shot clock. Bank shot, no good. Denver shooting in this game, 45%. Gibson finds Doncic. Jokic with it. Denver passing it around. Pass to Anthony. Over Malone. Anthony can't hit. Clippers leading by 3. Now here's Garnett. Garnett with the slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam.
Who's got Luka?
Doncic passes to Anthony. Irving against Doncic. Pass to Gibson. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Hamilton outside. Now here's Malone. Jokic defending. Malone can't hit. Denver shooting around 37% in the fourth quarter. The minutes starting to wear on them. Doncic, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Takes a shot at the elbow. That one falls. Irving's got 19 points.
And make no mistake, Irving wants the ball in his hands in these moments. His confidence is off the charts.
And they double up Doncic. And here's Anthony for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anthony's got 38 points.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Here's Irving going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
Looking to get it going. Malone with the block. And they get it back. Pass to Barnett. Jokic a screen. And they're unable able to get the tying basket there. Los Angeles leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Garnett. Plays it up and banks it in. Garnett's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
The all-around game of Doncic is impressive. A walking triple-double threat every night.
All free throws good from Doncic.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Clippers leading by 3. Hamilton with a screen on Doncic. Here's Garnett. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Doncic against Hamilton. Doncic passes to Barnett. Garnett grabs the board. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Here's Barnett. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Count it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
"16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get it quickly.
Here's Doncic to tie it up. No good from three-point territory. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. Doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. 8 seconds left in the fourth. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Eight seconds left in the game. And another miss by Denver. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And this is Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Monday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Wednesday, they'll host the New York Knicks.
And that game against the Wizards, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Klay Thompson, and it's Mourning in at the 5 down low. And for the Hornets, we've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Wagner. And it's Marion in at the point guard position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And so off the tip. It's Charlotte. There's a screen by Love. Here he goes. Marion misses. Here's Alexander. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
With the step back. Pass to Alexander. Here's Artest. Here's Mourning. Hits the jump hook.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Wagner outside. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Well, Love has a knack for recognizing when a teammate's going to break wide open.
Here's Alexander. Playing Orlando, he was nearly unstoppable. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. DeRozan against Thompson. DeRozan passes to Marion. To the paint. Just 5 to shoot. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Alexander, defended by Wagner. Thompson against DeRozan. Here's Mourning. Last game for him, he picked up 13. It's not going to go for him. Down low. Cuts off the pass. Thompson outside. Here's Kemp, covered by Love. Pass to Mourning. Here's Alexander. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th, the Heat.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Love finds Wagner. Blocked! Here's Artest, covered by Love. Ball stolen. DeRozan against Thompson. Marion passes to DeRozan. Now Wagner. To the inside. Tipped away. Here's the franchise. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there. A masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Heat making a switch here. Smith's checked in. The Heat with the lead. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Alexander. Baseline try. It's rebounded by Wagner. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Pass to Wagner. Here's the franchise. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Thompson passes to Alexander. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Thompson in the post. DeRozan on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown.
Love the effort from DeMar DeRozan, making things tough on the shooter.
Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Love. Artest knocks down the long J. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Miami.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
6 to shoot. And it's DeRozan missing. Miami leading by 4. Inside, it's tipped. It's stolen by Love. Wagner outside. Smith against Love. Wagner outside. The 3 is up. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Thompson's shot is off. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. DeRozan passes to Marion. Back to DeRozan. Now here's Wagner. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Just 5 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Kemp with a rebound. The Heat have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Smith. Here's Alexander, defended by DeRozan. And there's a pick from deep. And Thompson gets the 3.
Yeah, raise your hand if you're surprised that Klay Thompson racked up 3 more points.
Hornets trail by 7. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Charlotte making a change here. Walker's checked in. Miami making a switch here. Pass to Love. Wagner outside. Puts up a three. Connects from downtown. Wagner's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Hey guys, the Heat's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He said they're concerned this is a serious injury and it's going to keep him out of the rotation. Right now, they've got to focus on assessing just how bad this is and how they move forward. BA adjustment time has arrived early this season.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
That free throw no good. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason, and it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. And so here is Miami after the basket by Charlotte. Alexander gets the bucket. Alexander's got his second basket of the night.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
Now here's Walker. Defense right on him. Rebound by the Heat. Their last game, a win against the Magic. Looking to carry it into this one.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game. That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Alexander, the pass to Thompson. Here's Iverson. No good from outside. Charlotte trailing. To the middle. Here's the franchise, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, he's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
Miami has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to Mourning. What a terrific move that is. Mourning's got his second basket of the game.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And yep, it's good. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Heat making a switch here. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Heat third.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Here's Alexander. Down low. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Outside Levine. Here's Divac. Pass to Wagner. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. Nedelicki passes to Divac. 5 to shoot. Wagner out. Deep three-point land.
His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Here's Alexander. Takes a 3. Here's Nader. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And now a 3-point Miami lead.
The hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
They set the pick to the paint. Here's Divac. It's tipped. Young against Levine. Outside Young. Here's Alexander, defended by Wagner. The 3 from Thompson. It's rebounded by Divac.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Heat shooting about 47% during this first quarter. Here's Alexander, and here's Thompson for 3. Knocks down the triple. Thompson's got 6.
Just love the flow and the mechanics of what Clay does so efficiently with that J.
Pass to Marion. Outside Levine. Wagner on the wing. Here's Nedelicki, and that one is hammered home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Alexander. Thompson outside to the inside. Levine with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wagner. Here's Divac. Kicks it out to Wagner. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
And it's tied up with that one. And here is Thompson. Pass to Smith. 1 second left. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's a tie game in Charlotte. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
The Heat shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Levine in at the shooting guard position. That's the Hornets 5. Young drilled from 11 feet out. Now Levine. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Hayward. Here's Divac. And there's the rejection. Thompson against Levine. Here's Divac. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Divac got his first basket.
As his game continues to develop, Levine has increased his assist numbers.
Pass to Thompson. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And for the Hornets, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Hayward to pass to Marion. Back to Hayward. Now Levine, defended by Thompson. Here's Levine. Here's Marion. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Thompson right side. Fires the three. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
First three of the quarter and third overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Pass to Hayward for three. Rebound Miami. Nader's got 4 rebounds in the game. Young from long range. He buries it from 3. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Klay Thompson can shoot the ball and score. We know that. He's also a capable defender. We know that. But how about checking out his playmaking?
Here's Nedelicki. They set the pick. Here's Hayward. Smith with the rebound.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Pass to Young. Low block shot. Shot clock at 5. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
Now here's Levine. Over Thompson. Again the miss by the Hornets. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Nedelicki.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Marion. He's coming off a 13-point game against Atlanta.
You can't forget about all those well-timed swipes either. His timing on the defensive end was simply sublime.
Now here's Hayward. 6-point game. And that one drops.
With good coordination offensively, Hayward is a consistent threat to knock down jumpers.
Miami has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Iverson passes to Nader. On the wing, Thompson. Klay busting it up inside.
As his career has developed, Klay has added this to his arsenal, becoming more than just a shooter.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad. Miami making a switch here. Here's Marion. Wagner, he's open. Gets a very good look and converts. Wagner's got 9.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Artest. The three from Thompson. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. Hornets trail by 4. Now here's Wagner. There's the three. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's Nader inside. Alexander misses. DeRozan against Thompson. Take it away. Pass to Iverson. Up and in on the layup. And the Heat lead by 3.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Marion passes to DeRozan. Here's Marion. Here's Wagner. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Alexander. Thompson outside. Here's Iverson. Here's Artest. Hits a three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
And I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
Hornets trail by 4. Wagner outside. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Artest. Miami has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Iverson. He picked up 15 in their last win against Orlando. Pass to Artest. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Artest has got 10 points.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
DeRozan outside. Here's Noah. Thompson with the block.
Clay showing some signs that time of that primetime defense he can bring.
Here's Alexander. Pass to Iverson. Thompson with it. Clock at 6. Here's Alexander, defended by Wagner. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Hornets trail by 7. Here's Marion. DeRozan outside. Pass to Marion. Now Wagner. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12. Young with it. To the inside. Here's Artest. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. He's got 12.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The franchise, the pass to Marion. Here's the pick. And there's the drive. Second chance effort. It's good.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Here's Alexander. Pass to Thompson. Over to the left wing. Outside Young. And then Young slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Marion, following the bucket by the Heat. Wagner. Shot's no good. 7 for 13 now in this game. Pass to Young. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Wagner. Hornets trail by 7. Here's the franchise. To the wing on the left. Here's Marion. Here's the franchise. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. Do you see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
First free throw is good. Victor Oladipo is checked in for Klay Thompson. He's perfect from the line this time.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Miami leading by 5. Alexander, the pass to Young. Fires for 3. A nice shot by Artest. Artest has got 15.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Wagner. 16 points for him. Here's the franchise, and the layup is good off the glass. The franchise has got 4 points this quarter.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Oladipo outside. Right through the D for the layup.
And finishing inside, something Oladipo has worked on, learning to deal with NBA size down low.
Pass to DeRozan. Here's Wagner. Left side Walker. And it's Miami with a rebound. We've got 1:48 left in the half. Up top Young. The shot from 20 feet out. The rebound by the franchise. Hornets trail by 8. And he lobs it up top DeRozan. Wow!
And we've all known about DeRozan's ability to elevate for years. So that alley-oop finish shouldn't surprise anyone.
Left side Young. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. The franchise has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Bailey. Second chance shot. And Young pulls it down.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Pass to Alexander. Now here's Oladipo. Over DeRozan. The shot by Oladipo, no good. DeRozan passes to Bailey. Oladipo left side. Fades back. That shot missing. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan. Wagner, the pass to the franchise. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Alexander. 17 seconds left in the first half of this one. There's a screen. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. And so it's the Miami Heat leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Miami Heat.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here at Miami, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
With a lot of energy. We'll see if it carries over into this one.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Heat leading by 6. And on the floor for Erik Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got Klay Thompson, and it's Mourning in at the 5, roaming the paint. From the right block, uses the glass to drop it in. Mourning's got 6.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
DeRozan outside. Pass to the franchise. Here's Marion. The shot from 20 feet out. Rebounded by Mourning. Here's Alexander. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Love. Here we go. Here's the franchise. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Kevin Love using his sneaky length that time to get the ball and possession for his team. When he's engaged, he can come up with some steals.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. Miami shooting at a respectable 49%. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Alexander. Here's Artest. 6 on the shot clock. Over Wagner. Artest can't get it to go.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Throw drops for Love.
Well, for a big guy, Kevin Love is certainly one of the best free throw shooters in the game, and you don't want to send him to the line.
Both shots good from the stripe. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Artest. Here's Alexander. Fires from deep. He drops it from range. Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And Wagner gets it to go.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Heat leading by 5. Alexander, the pass to Mourning. Releases from 15. And he gets the jumper to drop. Give him 8 points now.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Wagner on the wing. 18 points for him. Driving to the basket. The franchise. That's good. The franchise has got 4 points in the quarter.
I think he wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
Alexander, the pass to Thompson. Pass to Mourning. Here's our test, defended by Wagner. Thompson's shot is off. Hornets trail by 5. To the paint. And Love with the basket on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 6 assists in the game. Miami has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Kemp. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Love. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Pass to Artest. Takes the 3.
They've been struggling to find success from distance here in the second half.
Alexander misses. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Here's Wagner. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And so it's Erik Spoelstra with the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Alexander. 7 points in the game. And here's Thompson. Here's Mourning. Pass to Alexander. 4 on the clock. Lets it fly. Again, the Heat misses. The Hornets have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Love up top. Wagner outside. Right side, Love. For the lead. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. For Miami, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Marion. Outside Love. Here's Wagner. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Thompson. Here's Kemp. Here's Alexander. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Marion. Wagner outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. Miami leading by 4. Pass to Mourning. Here's Artest, defended by Wagner. The 3 from Thompson. Mourning controls the rebound and the putback. Mourning's got 10.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And here are the Heat now. Half to the basket by Charlotte. Here's Alexander. No good on the triple. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Marion. Pass to DeRozan. Here's the franchise. They set the screen. Wagner, the pass to the franchise. DeRozan, left side. Outside Love. Here's Marion. There's the drive, and he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Alexander. He's got 9. Here's Mourning. Pass to Artest. Here's Alexander. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. 11 points in the game.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Walker, he's checked in for Charlotte. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And how about Kemba Walker just baiting the defenders that time?
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And he drops the first.
Yeah, the thing about Walker, he plays the game with a smile. He enjoys the game of basketball as much as we enjoy broadcasting.
And both free throws good for Walker.
You know, there's always been this idea around Kemba Walker and an aura of positivity. And I think you can see that effect of his personality on all the teammates that he's had.
Alexander gets the bucket.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Now here's Wagner. 21 points in the game. Pass to Marion. There's a screen by Love. 6 to shoot. It's blocked. Here's Alexander. He's got 14. Down low. It's stolen by Love. And they're on the run. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
The Heat have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Iverson passes to Mourning. Miami shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now Wagner. He's got 21. Outside Walker. With the floater. And he lays it in. Walker's got 7 points.
And that's a show of how strong Kemba Walker is.
Miami has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Alexander, the pass to Mourning. Here's Iverson. Walker covering.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Hornets trail by 4. Outside Love. Pass to Walker. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Mourning. And for the Heat, they're shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. Walker with a steal. Here's the franchise. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
And Kemba does a great job scanning the floor that time. He's not going to overlook a prime shooter.
Here's Alexander. 14 points for him. Here's Mourning. And it's blocked. Wagner with it. Pass to Marion. Now here's Love. Love, a screen on Thompson. Wagner, the pass to Marion. Just 4 to shoot. Here's the franchise. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And again, no good by Miami. Charlotte has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the middle. It's picked off. Iverson passes to Alexander. Thompson outside. Pass to Alexander. Here's Kemp. Here's Iverson. The 3 ball. Walker with some nice D. Charlotte trailing. Wagner on the wing, defended by Thompson. Love, a screen on Thompson for the lead. Got a hand on it. 1:16 left to play in the third. Charlotte's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Wagner. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Wagner's got 23 points. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Mourning. 12 points for him. Iverson. Alexander, the pass to Iverson. Here's Alexander to win the drought. And the shot goes. Alexander's got 12 now in this quarter.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pass to Marion. Here's the franchise. Here's Love. There's the block. Fast break Miami. Here's Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Heat making a change here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Hornets trail by 3. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Marion. He's got 9. 5 on the clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. He shot 3 of 5 from the line. The first one falls. That one misses. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Heat. They lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Walker. Then there's Wagner, and it's Divac in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Walker. Clock at 6. Here's the floater. Good on the shot.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And for Miami, they're shooting about 47%. A nice number. Iverson passes to Alexander. Smith with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Alexander. Drills it from deep. Alexander's got 21.
Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
DeRozan outside. Here's Divac. Back to DeRozan. Walker in the post. Pass to DeRozan. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
The Heat with the lead. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Here's Iverson. Blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Victor Oladipo is checked in for Miami. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Oh, get up, DeMar. He's still got it.
Yeah, the big-time vertical there. DeRozan still has it, having played well over a decade in this league.
Oladipo against DeRozan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
The free throw drops for Oladipo. And Oladipo drops them both. And the Hornets with possession here. They trail by 1. Walker passes to Nedelicki. Wagner with it. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up. It's hauled in by the Heat. Nader's got 6 rebounds in the game. Alec pass to Oladipo. Behind the arc. Alexander misses. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Nedelicki. Over Oladipo. Nedelicki, no good. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Alexander. Walker covering. Here's Nader. Smith outside. To the right side. Here's Artest. Again, the Heat misses. Charlotte has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Nedelicki. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Oladipo with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. And again, no good by Miami. Charlotte trailing. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Noah passes to Nedelicki. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oladipo, the pass to Alexander. Smith with a screen on Walker. 4-3. And again, no good by Miami. The Hornets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to DeRozan. Now Walker to the inside. Nedelicki passes to Walker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Talk about confidence. Walker isn't the biggest guy, but he isn't afraid to attack.
First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Walker. Heat trail by 3. And so it's Erik Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's our test, defended by DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Mourning. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Thompson right side. Pass to Iverson. Shoots over Walker. Here's our test. The 3 from Thompson. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point range.
Walker's shot is off. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Miami. The lead is 2. And there's the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. The Hornets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Love, a screen on Thompson. Marion passes to Walker. Inside. Here's the franchise. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
And the first one at the line is good. Hayward, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Young, he's checked in for Miami. Good on both. Miami has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Iverson passes to Mourning. Here's Iverson. And there's the screen. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Walker. Rebound Miami.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that bad.
Charlotte trailing. Hayward, the pass to Marion. Walker with it, defended by Thompson. Left side, Love. A drive by Walker. Nice D from Thompson. Heat shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Pass to Iverson. Here's Mourning.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Charlotte making some changes. Wagner comes in for Hayward. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for Walker. Miami making a switch here. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Here's Marion. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Alexander. Pass to Mourning. Thompson with it from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Now here's Wagner. Free throw good. Wagner. And he makes both free throws. And Miami has possession. It's a three-point game. Here's Alexander.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's the franchise. Pass to Wagner. He takes it in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wagner's got 11 points here in the second half.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Here's Alexander. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. Alexander's got 8 here in this quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Marion passes to Love. Here's Marion. Now here's DeRozan. Defended by Thompson.
I see him.
Thompson against DeRozan. Pass to the franchise. He gets it in there. The franchise has got 23. Heat leading by 4. Here's Alexander. And here is Thompson, defended by DeRozan. Here's Mourning. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. The franchise has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And that one's good. DeRozan.
Yeah, man. DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness.
Here's Alexander. DeRozan outside to take the lead. Blocked! And they'll keep possession. Miami has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. To the paint. Here's Kemp. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! And that one is stuffed right through.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Wagner. Second shot opportunity. And he takes it up and lays it in. Wagner's got 13 in the second half.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Alexander. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
.107 left in the fourth. Here's Marion. It's rebounded by Artest. Heat shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Mourning passes to Kemp. Pass to Artest. Shot clock at 6. Over Wagner. He connects!
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They set a pick. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
And now we've got an intentional foul. He doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Wagner. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3. That's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Rebound by the Heat. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
$20 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Marion. Back to DeRozan. From outside the arc. And knocks down the 3.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
So a close game sees Miami taking this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now our player of the game.
Oh, say does that.
It's the NBA on Shams for the Bulls. The overall approach has seemed to be steady as she goes. Stay in our lane. Business as usual. But do you think that'll continue?
And business has been good, Kevin. One of the best attendance rates in the league. But listen, this is a Bulls organization that has to figure out its right direction and see how they can continue to build and find a way to build from the ground up and reach new heights, whether it is going a more rebuilding route, more in the middle route, versus going and really taking big swings. I think this is an organization that is very much trying to find their direction.
Oh, you're kind of setting the table. A lot could happen with this team. Good stuff. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Durant. White is out there with Edwards, and it's Unseld in at the center position. Now here's White. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Right side, Durant. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Harden scanning the floor. First quarter, just over a minute played. Count that bucket.
Fighting for those points. The Beard playing tough.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 6-point game. Outside Durant. From downtown. And David Robinson pulls it down. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Maxey against White. Outside Robinson. Pass to Harden. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Edwards. It's been a slow start here for Oklahoma City. Still without a basket in the game. And the shot is good.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Here's Harden. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Floats one up. Can't hit that one. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Durant kicks to Edwards. Down low. Deflects the pass. 6 to shoot. Here's White. Barnes grabs the miss.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Robinson on the wing. Really played well against Milwaukee his last outing. Thunder trailing by 4. Good. Covered by Barnes. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And the 3 ball is good. And the league continuing, Shams, to tweak the rules around replay review. But would you set a time limit to maybe tweak it a little bit?
Have to, right? Especially some of these games and the way they're ending. It's something to try. If you can't find a cause to really overturn in a minute or two, let's keep this game moving. I think we all love the food flowing down.
I agree.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Now here's White. Scoreless thus far. And David Robinson pulls it down. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, with a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now Harden. Last time, 14 points for him. To the paint. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Unseld.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
At his size, KD is able to see the floor so well, and it helps him make passes just like that.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw tonight.
One shot.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And in last year's playoff, Shams, we did see a lot of players injured and unable to play. What are some of the solutions that may be being talked about that you hear about?
People certainly ask if this is a result of the 65-game rule. Is it the more physical play? Is it the consequences of the regular season? The league is going to take a wait-and-see approach to determine if this is an issue they have to fix. But they do love the results of what this has brought as far as player availability moving forward.
Yeah, they do seem sold on that 65 number, don't they?
100%. And at the end of the day, some of these injuries are flukish. There's a lot of, obviously, lower body injuries, and you can't measure that. I think the league is going to want to see more data over the next 5 to 10 years to really determine, does this rule impact the game and impact injuries?
You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Second is Anthony Edwards. Scotty Barnes, third.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder in their last game, a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Pass to Barnes. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Seems like with these younger teams coming, we may be witnessing a transfer of power in the NBA. What do you think?
It's really due to the parity that we're seeing in the league, and we haven't seen this much parity in a really long time. It's wide open for teams in both conferences, in the East and West, to claim that top perch. We have to give the league a lot of credit. There's tons of parity.
Which I think is leading to expansion talk, correct? We've got so much talent right now, we can kind of let it ooze out a little bit to some other areas.
Certainly expansion, couple more teams in the league, but the league really loves where they're at now. And any given year, anyone can win.
Here's Unseld. Durant deciding where to go with it. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The Bulls have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. It's Robinson, top of the key. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And the first one drops. Butler, he's checked in for Maxey. Robinson hits them both. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, KD. For three. Durant with another miss.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Well, we talked about expansion. That has been floated around. We know that teams would have to realign. Shams, any ideas on which teams might have to shift with expansion in the East or West?
Certainly most of the potential expansion cities, the high-level ones, have been noted as teams in the West. Maybe you have a team out east that is in the West moving into the Eastern Conference. But the league could obviously surprise everyone with a different solution. Maybe having one expansion team be an Eastern Conference team, one being a West. There's several options that Adam Silver and the NBA have.
I would think New Orleans would be one of those teams, right? Just where they are geographically. Memphis, those two teams are in the West, and I could see them maybe going east. Possible?
Certainly Minnesota and Memphis. Those are two teams that, to me, have an Eastern Conference feel.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Jones checked in for Chicago. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Mitchell, he's checked in for White. Robinson finds Jones. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Hey, Shams, no one is keyed on the league like you. Is there an under-the-radar trend that you're seeing around the NBA, or the next thing that you're anticipating may happen with the way the league will sway one way or the other?
Talking to executives around the league, it's clear that length has been very important, but having players that do multiple things and are versatile, that is of the utmost importance right now. We saw what happened with the Celtics winning a championship this year. I think that certainly is going to have an impact on how teams are going to build moving forward. Like the Celtics, you want to have players, 3 to 5 players that are playing heavy minutes for you, that are doing everything out there on the floor, not just one particular move.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Robinson sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Robinson. Right at the free throw line. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Robinson's got 15 points. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Bing. Good. Guarded by Robinson. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. Here is Harden. Outside, Jones. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. The Thunder shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he makes the first. And things can get so intense when NBA rumors start flying, Shams. You know that. The teams are just kind of holding on sometimes for dear life. What is it like when you break a major NBA story like you've done numerous times?
It's like when your heart skips a beat, Kevin. It's like when you feel like you are in such a rush and there's a surge of excitement that hits every particle of your body. Every profession obviously has a big payoff, but everything happens so fast. But when it happens, it makes all the hard work worth it. But it certainly brings a great feeling, and I definitely get goosebumps to this day.
You get goosebumps, but the hard work you put in to get that story, I know what you guys go through. It is amazing the hours you spend on it.
365, 24/7.
Shot clock at 2. And the Bulls with another miss.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Knocked loose and stolen by Butler. Left side, Jones. Over Bing. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got his second bucket of the night. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bulls.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they've also refused to give up on their plays tonight, chasing after their shots and just working hard for second chance points.
Shoots. Froome. He doesn't hit that one. Granger with the defensive effort. Fires the three. And Jones pulls it down.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Pass to Robinson. And botches the dunk.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
And Jones over to help. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 17 now.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Pass to Granger. Back to White. Butler with the steal. He takes it in and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You just got to like how strong Butler goes when he's inside. Just terrific at figuring out ways to get to the line.
First trip to the line for him here. That one is off.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
And he sinks the second. There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Granger with the screen for White. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bulls lead by 3. And we'll be back with you right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Bulls, what's your take?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 3. So the Thunder 5 right now. Andre Drummond is out there with Danny Granger. Then it's White, and it's Griffith, and at the 3, the small forward.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
And you look at the way the league is moving now, Shams, are there less big trades than when you started or more?
Perhaps a little bit less, but listen, the league is trying to keep parity in this league and allow teams to be able to keep their homegrown stars. There's always going to be plenty of interest, and that level of interest, not only from players from competing teams, but fans' interest, it's never been higher.
And there's never any hesitancy, right? If a team feels they can get better, for whatever reason and however they do it, I don't think there's any hesitancy to pulling the trigger.
Particularly when you're on the cusp of potentially winning a championship or competing, whether it's competing for the playoffs, competing for a title. If you can make one move that takes you from point A to point B, teams and general managers want to do it.
Well said. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for the Thunder. Five to shoot. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Thunder in 4th.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
Shoot 2.
And it's tied up with that one. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Gilmore. Butler in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. From the arc. From deep, Jimmy Butler.
And that's the ball movement you're looking for, and Butler drills it.
Outside, White. And stolen by Simmons. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Here's Granger. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
And the word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good from mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Bulls making a switch here. Maxey's checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Edwards is checked in. He's off on the second. The Bulls leading. Pass to Gilmore. Here's Maxey. And that one drops for him.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
The Thunder shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Edwards with it. Butler covering. White the pass to Bing. Camby the screen. Down low. And slam dunk by Camby.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. White against Maxey. The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Edwards against Butler. Back to White. Pass to Bing. Three-pointer. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily fallen for him.
Here's Jones. Froome. Granger covering. Another shot. Here's Gilmore. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him. Robinson's checked in for Jones. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Both good from the line that time. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2 to the inside. And stolen by Maxey. And even 3-on-3 break. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards. Showing off right now.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Maxey looking it over. Outside Robinson. Butler dishes to Robinson. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Froome. It's deflected. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Kept alive. Bulls have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Pass to Gilmore. Robinson with it. Over Granger. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 19 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Unseld. And here's Edwards from the arc. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Here's Robinson, the dunk and the foul. Powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. They get Danny Granger. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Chicago making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, trailing by 2. White the pass to Unseld. Now here's Edwards. Here's the screen. Inside. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Robinson a screen on Granger. Pass to Robinson. It's rebounded by Unseld. Thunder have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Bing the pass to Granger. And here's White. Clock at 6. Here's the lob to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Outside, Maxey. Robinson a screen on White. Maxey passes to Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
White goes in, makes it off the glass. White's got 8.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So both teams making some changes here. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Second, the Thunder.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season,
teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
To the middle. Outside, Maxey. Robinson sets a screen for Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Over Maxey. And that one comes up a bit short. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Butler dishes to Harden. Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. Harden bounce pass. Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
A very good passer. Harden is capable of leading the league in assists any year.
Outside, KD. In comes Durant. Good work there as it goes. KD's got 7 points in the game.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Robinson on the wing. Guarded by KD. Right block shot. Great D that time from Durant. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
Robinson, that's good.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Bing. He's covered by Maxey. Outside, Edwards. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. 12 points for him.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Maxey kicks to Butler. And Harden
more often than not.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Outside, Edwards. KD against Robinson. Pass to Bing. There's a screen. Over Maxey. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Harden against Mitchell. Here's Gilmore. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. KD's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Bing. Inside, Butler with the steal. Maxey with it, the 15-footer, and that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Outside, KD. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
And Shams, what an absolute delight it has been having you courtside with all of us tonight. Thank you so much for taking time to join us. It has been a true pleasure.
Thanks so much for the invite. I can't wait to do it again sometime. I'm honored. I'm privileged.
Oh, we are going to hold you to that. Thank you again. And just great to have Shams join us, isn't it, guys? Such a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah, no one is more locked in on the league. If there's a move happening, Shams knows about it before the players do.
Durant with a wide open look. Again, Oklahoma City.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Chicago Bulls. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
And the Thunder with the possession here. James Harden missing on the three.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. KD passes to Edwards. Shoots it. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Chicago up 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for the Thunder, starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2.
I think the most important thing is they show improvement. Your record at this point in the season won't tell the whole story.
Let's switch gears to the Chicago Bulls. They're in a tight one after the first half.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from David Robinson.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Maxey. Robinson is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Harden. Now here's Barnes. Here's Harden. Second shot opportunity. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Down low. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Maxey against White. Robinson sets a screen for Maxey. Robinson kicks to Maxey. Over White. The Bulls with another miss.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Good. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
And how about the anticipation and imagination there from Unseld? Sees the play developing and delivers the pass on time and on target.
Pass to Barnes. Harden against Edwards. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
The rebound by Harden.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 9. Robinson misses.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
And a beautiful finish by Edwards. Edwards got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. For Chicago, they've gone 0 of 5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. Robinson a screen on White. Maxey passes to Robinson. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
And he's good on the second. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Good. Covered by Barnes. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. He's coming off an excellent season, putting in about 26 points per, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Domantas Sabonis is on top. And, of course, Scotty Barnes.
As well as these two shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
Left side, Maxey. Driving to the basket. And it's sent back by KD.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Stolen by Robinson. Pass to Barnes. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
That's good from Barnes. Richard, for the Bulls, just one playoff appearance in their last 7 seasons.
Look, the last 4 years under Coach Billy Donovan, they've been respectable. But with all of the injuries and all of the issues, the path to true contention is probably on the other side of a long rebuild.
And Barnes, an all-around threat, a good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maxey kicks to Harden. Connects from 3-point range. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
a staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Back to White. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 10 points for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
To the paint. Here's Robinson, and Robinson throws it down. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
White the pass to Unseld. That shot off. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Bulls are gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8.
Barnes really just forcing the D to commit. They chose him, and boy, did he make them pay.
White the pass to KD. Back to White. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got 5 assists in the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Now here's Harden. 12 points for him. Robinson sets a screen for Harden. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Unseld.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And so here is Oklahoma City. Durant up top. He's got 9. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Robinson.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball secure. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
And now a look at the numbers for Edwards. Coming off a terrific season. And he was just a machine at the charity stripe. Top 5 in the league in free throw percentage.
And looking back at his number 2 steal rate, yeah, he did gamble a little bit. You're right. But he also played some hard-nosed on-ball defense, and that was key. First free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. White wide open. He fires. No good with the triple. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Barnes finds Harden. Froome. Edwards defending. Here's Robinson, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Love how physical Robinson is, using that size and strength to just put the defense in a difficult spot there.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
And he knocks down the first one. Robinson hits them both. Thunder trailing by 4. Good. Covered by Barnes. Count it. He's got 17.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
The Bulls shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Here's Harden on the wing. Pass to Barnes. Robinson on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Maxey. Carries it from 3-point range. Maxey's got 7.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Good. Covered by Barnes. Up top, Durant. He's got 9. Pass to Unseld. Harden against Edwards. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Robinson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. And he lays it straight in. And now a 7-point Chicago lead.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D right to a shot.
Good. The shot missing. Good D by Barnes. Now the Bulls with it. They're on an 18-6 run. To the inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it. Good. Covered by Barnes. Good. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Scotty Barnes picks one up. The Thunder have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And the first one at the line is good. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Chicago. And he can't hit the second. The Bulls leading by 8. Down low, here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 10-point game. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
4 on the shot clock. And the basket by Unseld. And here's Harden. 14 points for him. Pass to Robinson. Outside Butler for the 3. Trains the three-pointer. Butler's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
KD with it. He's got 9. White trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Harden. It's rebounded by Unseld. Thunder trailing by 11. White with it. Butler with the steal. Butler finishing at the other end.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
Good. Pass to Unseld. Here's Bing. Covered by Barnes. Here's Unseld. Outside for KD. 2 on the clock. Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there. KD's got 11 points.
As versatile as they have come in NBA history, Durant just makes it look so easy.
Here's Harden. And the layup is good. He's got 16.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's White. 12 points for him.
Now a chance to see the numbers for Barnes. Great showing for him last season. He put up about 20 points per game last season. 8 rebounds and 6 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
The first one falls, and Oklahoma City making a change here. And both free throws good for White. The Bulls leading by 11. Pass to Butler. Back to Simmons. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Bing. Outside White. Into the lane. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Chicago has gotten a three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And Simmons slams it in.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Thunder trailing by 11. Granger outside. Pass to White. 44 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Bing. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's White. He's got 16. Granger, a screen on Simmons. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Granger misses. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bulls lead by 13. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Danny Granger. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Mitchell in at the 2. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Nails the wide open jump shot. Edwards got 21.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Stolen by Mitchell. Over to the wing. Here's Bing, defended by Jones. To the paint. It's tipped. Unseld. Out to the right wing. Nobody near Granger. Hits it from three-point range. Granger's got it back down to single digits for the Thunder. Outside, Maxey. And it's blocked. Edwards looking it over. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And here are the Bulls now. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Maxey sets a screen for Jones. Pass to Gilmore. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does. Count that one. Robinson's got 37.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Mitchell kicks to Granger. Puts up a three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Now, here's Maxey. Inside. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
To the middle. Here's Granger. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 3 assists tonight. And so Edwards will bring it up for Oklahoma City. Shot clock at 6. Granger outside. Again, the miss by Granger.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Jones, the pass to Robinson. Here's Gilmore. Back to Robinson. Here's Jones. Rebound by Mitchell. Thunder trailing by 9. Unseld, the pass to Mitchell. Now Granger. To the wing right side. Fires from deep. Chicago grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Butler against Edwards. Butler passes to Gilmore. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Bing. He's covered by Maxey. Granger against Butler. 6 to shoot. Trying to end the drought. The Thunder with another miss.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Both teams will make substitutions.
One shot.
Thunder trailing by 14. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. One guy who's been getting it done is David Robinson.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thanks, David. Bulls on D. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Good. Robinson with the block. Froome, defended by Durant. Pass to Harden. Six on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
Shooting two.
That free throw, no good.
And how many times have we seen Harden at the free throw line in his career? I mean, the man lives to put pressure on the defense.
Butler, he's checked in for Maxey. Good on the second free throw. Thunder trailing by 15. Pass to Bing. One-on-one fast break. Here's Harden. White with the defensive effort. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Now here's Butler. Robinson for three. Bing with the rebound.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
To end the run, he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 20.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Chicago leading by 13. Now here's Butler. Robinson, a screen on Durant. Butler passes to Robinson. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Robinson's got 46 points.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Down low.
I've heard Bing say that what he enjoys more than anything is putting pressure on the defense, forcing them into mistakes, and he forces one there, drawing the foul.
First one falls for him. Bulls making a switch here. Maxey's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Harden missing his last shot. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Outside, Robinson. Pass to Barnes. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Harden the pass to Robinson. Over Unser. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Here's Unseld. Durant in the corner. Outside, Edwards. No good that time. Harden with the defensive effort. Froome. Edwards defending. Froome off on the layup.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And the foul called on Edwards. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Whitey's checked in for the Thunder. Now Maxey. Pass to Robinson. Five to shoot. Fades and shoots. No good. Thunder trailing by 13. Outside, KD. Outside, Edwards. The shot. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Barnes. Now Maxey. White covering. Barnes with it. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. And good. There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Outside Durant. Good. The three-pointer, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Bulls. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Now, here's Maxey. Barnes looking around. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Froome. No good on the triple. Thunder trailing by 15. And here's KD for three. Drills it from outside.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Chicago has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Now, here is Harden. Robinson a screen on Edwards. Harden dishes to Robinson. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Robinson a screen on KD. Shoots from the elbow. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Bulls lead by 14.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
The free throw drops for Durant.
You love everything that KD gives you on both ends, and he's a three-level, two-way player. He's a quiet leader, but he leads by example.
And so he makes both from the line.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be.
This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bulls.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Robinson.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
And both free throws good for White. 1:02 left here in the fourth quarter. And here's Maxey. Froome, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kevin Durant.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Thunder. The fader. That shot off the mark. Harden outside. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. To the inside. It's stolen. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way and finished off by KD. 17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Coming right up, the Raptors taking on the Timberwolves. For the Toronto Raptors, they've kicked off the season with back-to-back losses, looking to get in the win column tonight. T-Wolves, Raptors, coming up next on 2K Sports. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Monday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then on Wednesday, they kick off a road trip to Charlotte, where they'll take on the Hornets.
And that game against the Kings, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
So the Raptors starting 5. We've got Kawhi Leonard. He's out there with Draymond Green. And it's P in at the point. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Damian Lillard. And it's Blunt in at the 4-man position. Still very early, Clark, but some teams off to a blistering start.
Well, my motto, Brian, is that you can enjoy it and should while it lasts. Everybody's going to hit some air pockets and turbulence at some point. It's how you navigate that determines the outcome of your season.
Now here's Smith. Pass to P. Tries again. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Into the lane. And there it is for him.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Smith. Leonard for 3. And he buries his first look.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Minnesota. About a minute into this first quarter. Pass to Whiteside. Right wing. Lillard with the ball. 6 to shoot. Here's Pippen. Over Leonard. Pippen, no good. Green up top. And here's Smith. Leonard looking around. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
And so he hits both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Lillard outside. Pass to Whiteside. Here's McGrady, covered by Smith. Blunt, the pass to Whiteside. Here's McGrady. There's the screen by Whiteside. For 3, here's Lillard. Rebound Toronto.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
Outside, Green. Pass to Mutombo. Smith outside. The 3. Lillard pulls down the board.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Here's Blunt. Here's McGrady, covered by Smith. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Pass to Leonard. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
Leonard inside. He's got 5. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Pippen, out to the right wing. Now here's Whiteside. He's closely guarded. To stop the drought. Pippen, no good.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Smith outside. Here's Mutombo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he makes both from the line. And playoff success has been rare in Minnesota. Last year was the first series win in 20 years, Clark.
How about this fact? That was LeBron's rookie season, 2004, BA. That's the last time the Timberwolves advanced in the playoffs. So T-Wolves fans, I think, really savored the trip to the conference finals and are looking for more from this group going forward.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Here's Blunt. Green covering. They need this. The shot misses. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Leonard finds Green. Out to Leonard. There's a screen. Fires from the line. That one goes in. Leonard's got 9.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Davis, he's checked in for Minnesota. Hardaway's checked in for Toronto. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Number 1, Minnesota.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low scoring totals.
Whiteside with it. No points yet. Pass to McGrady to win the drought. Another miss by Minnesota.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Now here's Hardaway. Smith passes to Leonard. On the take, and it's rejected.
Excellent job by McGrady using his length to deny that shot.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. The Raptors need to get off a shot. P. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's McGrady. Whiteside with a screen on Smith. Gets the 3 to fall.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
Raptors lead by 8. Leonard outside. Back to Hardaway. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here's McGrady. 15 in his last outing. Whiteside with a screen on Smith. And it's Whiteside penetrating.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
On offense, here come the Raptors. They're on a 15-5 run. P passes to Smith. The three-pointer off the mark.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now here's Davis. Yet to see a basket. To the wing, right side. Just 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, they get a hand on it. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
The first one falls.
A member of the NBA 75 team. Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's McGrady. Rebound, Toronto.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Hardaway. The rebound by Whiteside.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Ashburn, the pass to Davis. Pass to McGrady. Here's Blunt. Clock at 6. The 3. McGrady, good. McGrady's got 6 points.
A nice setup there by Davis with the screen.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
first in opponent field goal percentage, and they did a lot of damage from range. Third and three-point shooting efficiency. It was central to their scheme.
And when you consider how hard they played on defense last year, their opponent field goal percentage was the best in the league. You got to love the effort they showed on that end. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe. You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Pass to Gervin. And he banks in the layup.
He's slick, he's smooth, he's got a slithering nature to his game, which allows him to get busy in the lane.
Now here's Davis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Out left to the wing. Here's Blunt. Shot clock at 5. Shots blocked.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
Pass to Gervin. And here's Leonard. Uncovered. And he comes up with a bucket. Leonard's got 12 points.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Davis, the pass to McGrady. Here's Blunt. There's the triple. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Raptors lead by 7. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And so here is Toronto following the score by Minnesota. Is Gervin. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to McGrady. From deep three-point land. Deflected. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's Mashburn. Still without a bucket. 19-footer. Blunt can't get it to go. Raptors lead by 7. Pass to Gervin. Tipped. Here's Blunt. A minute 39 left to play in the first. Banked it in off the glass. Blunt's got 6.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
And here's Smith. 15 in his last outing. Pulls up on the wing. Shikely with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Toronto has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Boozer. Smith with it. Checked by Davis. Down low. Here's Boozer. Blunt grabs a board. Blunt's got 5 rebounds in the game. Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw misses. Hardaway's checked in for Toronto. And he's good on the second. Raptors lead by 4. Pass to Gervin. Here's Gobert. He's covered by Grant. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Here's Hardaway. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Six on the shot clock. Grant with a screen on Hardaway. And Lillard gets it to go. There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter here. Throws it up high. And Gobert with the stuff.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Toronto. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
And, Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
So for the Raptors right now, they've got Rudy Gobert, and it's Boozer in at the 4. Harper passes to Cycling. It's blocked by Gobert.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Here's Gervin. 8 points in his last time out. Count it. Gervin's got 6 points.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Davis against Smith. Outside Davis. Clock at 6. Pass to Harper. Here's Mashburn. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Lillard against Hardaway. Here's Boozer. No points so far. Here's Gervin. Tries again. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Known as the Iceman, there is not a better moniker for a guy than George Gervin's Iceman, Mr. Cool bucket getter nickname. An incredibly crafty scoring swingman.
The first free throw is good. Pippen, he's checked in for Harper. And Toronto also making a switch. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Gobert. And he can't hit the second. Timberwolves trail by 8. On the wing, Davis. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Green. Here's Gervin. He's got 7. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Gervin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Lillard passes to Pippen. Unloads. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Now here's Davis. 11 points for him last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Lillard passes to Cycling. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
I don't think you can ever underestimate the effect that a few block shots can have on your opponent. I mean, it can get into your head as an offensive player. You're going in there thinking you've got a clear path, and then you see the ball going behind you in reverse. I mean, that could be major intimidation and affect your game.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Hardaway against Lillard. Pass to Gervin. Cycling with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Pippen. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Pippen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Green, and rejected.
Impressive seeing Cycling turn away shots. Does a really good job using his long arms to stiff arm score.
For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Hardaway against Lillard. Here's Gervin. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Hardaway against Lillard. Count that bucket. Lillard's got 5 points.
Dame showing off that ball control. He's a master at creating space.
And it's hammered home by Green.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Pass to Davis. Here's Cycling. Doesn't go that time. Green with the defensive effort. Raptors lead by 7. To the inside. Boozer. Oh, what a play. It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Davis with it. Green picks him up. Here's Pippen. Pass to Cycling. Boozer grabs the board. For Toronto, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second.
And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And with that #1 rank in fast break points, this was a team that played with urgency. They used their speed every chance they got. They love to push it. And the Raptors making a change here. And he drops the first.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
So he gets them both. Here's McGrady. 9 points in the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Shot clock at 6. 16 feet out. Rebound by the Raptors. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Smith outside. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. Shoots from 14. They get the rebound. Misses the baby hook. Timberwolves trail by 9. Blunt, the pass to Mashburn. An easy 2 on the layup. Mashburn's got his first points of the game.
These are the shots you want Mashburn taking because he's that good on offense.
Here's P. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia.
And his court vision was sensational as well. He was making all the right decisions. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Davis, he's checked in for Minnesota. Smith passes to Leonard. Blunt grabs a board. Blunt's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Davis. Rebound Toronto. They've led by as many as 11. Smith against Davis. Leonard outside. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Here's McGrady. Leonard defending. Poke loose. Pass to P. Smith outside. Davis against Smith.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw good from Davis. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he makes both free throws.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And Miller good for 3. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Miller is a laser from deep. He can be lights out there. The defense has to make it tougher for him.
Pass to Jennings. Here's McGrady. Jacks up a 3. He's off on that one.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Pass to Davis. Here's Jennings. Outside Davis. To the middle. Here's Blunt. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Here's P. Pass to Leonard. Here's the 3. Blunt grabs a board. Blunt's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Miller. And Minnesota making a change here. Grant's checked in. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Jennings. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Kings in Sacramento.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
Raptors lead by 6. P passes to Leonard. Here's P. Pass to Boozer. Leonard outside. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 16 points.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. Grant with a screen on Leonard. Here's Pippen. Boozer grabs the board. The Raptors have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. In the third spot, Minnesota.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
Six to shoot. Here's the pick. Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him last game against Philadelphia.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Inside. Nice shot by Whiteside. Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
And the Raptors making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. 1:49 left in the first half. Green finds Hardaway. Back to Green. Lillard against Hardaway. Green, a screen. Hardaway, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Pass to McGrady. 1:19 left in the first half. Lillard outside. Lets the three fly. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's P. Corner shot. Blunt grabs the board. Blunt's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. McGrady, good.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Hardaway, the pass to Green. Here's P. Green, a screen. Fires, high post. P, no good. And so Lillard will bring it up for the T-Wolves. It's a 3-point game. Shot's good by Blunt.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now here's Leonard. 16 points for him. Kawhi attacking. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, he's still scoring, but he's gotten away from his 1st quarter approach when he was attacking the defense and drawing foul after foul.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 16 seconds left in the first half. Here's McGrady, covered by Smith. Whiteside with a screen on Smith. McGrady. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves, they're in a close game.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting that defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they play fast, they can put points on the board in a hurry, Ernie.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at Toronto. It's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
Yeah, if you include the offseason, it's been months, Shaq, since this team's won a game. Not a great feeling.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Here's McGrady. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Whiteside in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Here's Pippen, covered by Smith, and the basket by Pippen.
This is a shot Pippen is very comfortable with. He's extremely effective in the mid-range.
All right, time for an injury report.
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Raptors' head athletic trainer. I was told it's a knee sprain. Not great news by any stretch, but luckily it wasn't anything major. Rotations, game plans, and minute distribution will all need to be readjusted while he's out of the lineup.
All right, Allie, thanks. Well, we're all hoping he gets healthy quickly, guys.
Yes, we do. And these trainers are so good at what they do. Hopefully they'll be able to get him back on the court soon.
Shot clock at 6. Lillard outside. Launches it. Rebound Toronto.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Leonard finds Hardaway. Here's P. Pass to Leonard. Puts one up from 19. McGrady grabs a miss. Minnesota shooting 40% so far in this one. Here's Pippen. Here's Lillard. There's the screen by Whiteside. Here's McGrady. No good on the three.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Pass to Hardaway. Outside, Green. Smith passes to Hardaway. Over Lillard. Hardaway, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Blunt, out of bounds. The Raptors will take it. Now Hardaway. He's got 6. Count it. Good. Hardaway's got 8 points.
Hey, I love the effort from the defense, but Hardaway able to finish through contact. Nicely done.
Lillard outside to get back on track. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
And that one's good.
Seems like they've lost their defensive focus here in the second half, giving up way too much cheddar.
Pass to Pippen. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Leonard passes to Hardaway. Green, a screen. Hardaway with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Hardaway, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
McGrady, good. 18 points for him.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Hardaway, the pass to Leonard. Here's P. Clock at 6. Oh, sweet move. From deep. Shot by Leonard, no good.
I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Lillard outside. Here's McGrady. 18 points for him. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's Pippen. He's got 5. 4 on the clock. To the inside. Whiteside. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's P. Fades. Count that one. And the Raptors lead by 1. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Lillard with a step. Good work there as it goes. Lillard's got 7 points.
Well, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Leonard with a screen on Lillard. Pass to Leonard. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Leonard's got 20 points.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
It's rebounded by Minnesota. Blunt's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Lillard. Now Whiteside. Here's Pippen. Whiteside with a screen on Smith. Here's Pippen, covered by Smith. Pippen, no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Hardaway against Whiteside. Here's Leonard. Back to Hardaway. Green with a screen on Whiteside. For three, Hardaway. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Hardaway against Lillard. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Leonard inside, defended by Lillard. Here's P. High arcing shot. Green for three. And again, Toronto with a triple.
You've got to respect Green at the arc. If he gets open out there, he can make you pay.
Timberwolves trail by 7. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's McGrady. He's got 18. There's the screen by Whiteside. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen away. And now the Raptors on the break. He stops. He pops. Here's P. It's good. And it's a 9-point Raptor lead.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Davis, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Number 1, the Raptors.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Pass to Lillard. Here's McGrady. There's a screen by Whiteside. To halt the run. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea. I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Gobert finds Leonard. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And he recovers it. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Here's P. Takes it inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Lillard looking around. Down low. Here's McGrady. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
A nice shot by Smith.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 9. Here's McGrady. Again, the Timberwolves score. Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. He passes to Gobert. Now Smith. Check by Davis. Gervin with the bucket. Gervin's got 15 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's McGrady. 22 points for him. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. McGrady's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Leonard outside. From inside. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Hardaway's checked in for Toronto. .133 left in the third. Hardaway against Lillard. Clock at 6. Pass to Graham. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Minnesota again missing.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Leonard finds Hardaway. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. For 3, Hardaway. Mashburn grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Davis. Grant the screen. Fires the 3. And Davis is good for 3. Davis has got 6.
Davis is a fantastic deep ball shooter, torching defenses with his perimeter game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Here's McGrady. 24 points for him. Grab the screen. From the arc. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. So for Toronto right now, they've got Miller, and it's Gervin in at the small forward position.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Blunt. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Outside, Green. To the paint. Plenty of space. And it's Toronto with another.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Here's Blunt. Rebounded by Green. Toronto leading by 8. Gervin, pass to P. Pass to Gervin. Here's P. Driving in, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Goes back up. And no good, trying to use the glass. Timberwolves trail by 7. Mashburn, the pass to Davis. Here's Blunt. Outside Davis. Pass to Mashburn. Here's Jennings. Green covering. Here's Mashburn. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to P. Inside. Miller outside. Here's Green. Draymond. Oh, such a force inside.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Davis against Miller. There's a screen. The 3 ball. Davis can't hit.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in. Pass to Boozer. To the inside. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Green showing you some real attitude on that throwdown.
Here's Jennings. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's P. Green, a screen. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Whiteside's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Blunt. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Blunt's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Here's P. Miller outside. Here's Boozer. Pass to Gervin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Whiteside's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Pippen. Tries to break his ice. Yep, count it. And now just a 5-point Raptor lead.
Well, I tell you, Pippen's length helps him close to the rim. He uses that length to score through contact.
To the left wing. And he jams it home with authority. Here's Blunt. Outside for Davis. Pass to Pippen. Six to shoot. Pulls it from the top of the key. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. That gives him a double-double.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Outside, Green. Here's P. Here's Gervin. Pass to P. And he lobs it up top. It's intercepted. Here's Jennings.
Well, you have to be sharp and careful when you're guarding Jennings. I mean, he's a shoot-first kind of player that causes a lot of pressure for the defense, keeps constant pressure on the D.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And one thing that Jennings gives this team is speed. He's got tremendous speed, whether it's the quick release or his authoritative takes to the basket.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Smith, it's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Lillard with the ball. Here's McGrady. Pass to Jennings. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Jennings has got 6 points in the quarter.
And everybody knows that Jennings is very comfortable and confident as a catch-and-shoot guy. He only needs just a little bit of time and space to make it happen.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Davis getting down and dirty on defense, using that big body and quick hands to come away with steals.
The Raptors have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to Boozer. Here's P. Defended by Lillard. Now here's Gobert. Here's P. Shot clock at 6. Out to Leonard. They swipe it. Here's McGrady to tie it up. Left side Davis. Pass to Blunt. Smith against Davis. Here's McGrady. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
McGrady clearly a shoot-first type of player, which forces defenses to get aggressive with him defensively.
shooting 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
The size and skill McGrady brings to his position, really special. He's somebody you love to see play the game.
Pippen, he's checked in for Davis. That one drops. He ties it up. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
Don't leave Smith open.
Outside Hardaway.
Who's watching it?
Pass to Leonard. There's the triple. Rebounded by Pippen.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
There's a screen by Whiteside. McGrady gets some space and buries the jumper. McGrady's got 13 in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Hardaway. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Got a question for you. How do you guard Penny Hardaway? He's long, he's athletic, he's smart, he's got great vision, excellent ball handling skills. Simply a matchup nightmare.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Here's McGrady. Pass to Lillard. Whiteside with a screen on Hardaway. To the middle. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Hardaway's shot is good.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Pass to Lillard. Here's Blunt. Here's Pippen. 6 to shoot. Up and over Smith. Here's Whiteside. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Outside Hardaway. Back to Leonard. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
In the first half, he was getting himself to the line quite a bit. Since then, he's been a little less aggressive.
Pass to Blunt. Here's McGrady. Going inside. The shot comes out. Green with the defensive effort. Here's P. Now here's Hardaway. Defended by Lillard. Green against Whiteside. Here's P. That three's off the mark. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Pippen. Pass to Lillard. Here's McGrady. There's a screen by Whiteside. Launches a three. And they recover it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And that's good as he hits both shots.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Here's P. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. P's got 8 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's McGrady. Toronto grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11. Green finds Leonard. Outside Hardaway. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Steps back. Down low. Here's Whiteside.
Yes! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
P. Money.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's McGrady. Rebound, Toronto.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. And here's Minnesota now. McGrady, the pass to Whiteside. Count it!
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game. And Minnesota calls time here. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one. And that increases the lead to 6.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Here's Blunt. Minnesota again missing. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so Toronto takes the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.